very warm welcome to Lucknow, the capital city of the state of Uttar Pradesh, a city which bore witness to the shocking and tragic demise of one of India's greatest badminton players, Syed. He won gold at the 1982 Commonwealth Games and was 8 times national champion. We now have a tournament here in Lucknow in his memory, and today is finals day at the Syed Grand Prix Gold, the second event on the BWF World Grand Prix Gold circuit. There you can see all 14 tournaments. We have one addition this year in comparison to last year, and that's the Thailand Masters, which will be the next event after this Syed Championship. Of course, the circuit started in 2007 and only started with 5 tournaments. How this circuit, this Grand Prix Gold circuit, has grown in the world of badminton. Well, as I say, it is finals day today, and all 5 finals for you this afternoon. We're starting with mixed doubles, and Dechapol and Taerattanachai, the young Thailand pair who were promoted from the qualifying in only their 4th tournament together, are in their first final. They're up against Praveen and Debby Susanto. Then we have women's singles and the left-handed Sayaka Sato of Japan. She's up against the World Championship bronze medalist Hyun of Korea. Then women's doubles and Muskens and Piek, the only European representatives on finals day. They're up against Jung Kyung and Shin of Korea. Then men's doubles and 2 unseeded pairs, Shen and Kiong, up against the home players Chopra and Dewalkar in their first ever Grand Prix Gold final. Then we finish with men's singles and more home interest. Srikanth, beaten finalists for the last 2 years. Will it be 3rd year lucky for the Indian #1? He's up against Huang of China. So to the first of our finals, and Puavaranukroh, Dechapol and Sapsiree Taerattanachai are up against Praveen and Debby Susanto. Now, I can tell you that the young Thai pair were promoted from the qualifying into the main draw when the #1 seeds Hyun and Kim Ha-na withdrew. And my goodness, haven't they had to battle 3 games in 3 of their matches. So there, a picture of the late Syed, the man who was so tragically killed when leaving training here in July 1988. And a man I knew well, and a man I admired very much as a badminton player. We both at the Commonwealth Games in 1982. So the young Thai pair already on court. And here come the #2 seeds, Praveen and Debby Susanto. So this is quite a remarkable story for Puavaranukroh, Dechapol and Sapsiree Taerattanachai, because this, as I say, is only their 4th ever tournament together. Their first final. They've been playing together for less than 2 months. They formed their partnership at the USA International last December. So for Praveen and Debby Susanto, well, this is a 5th Grand Prix Gold final. But the Indonesian pair are still looking for their first ever Grand Prix Gold title. Beaten finalists in Malaysia in 2014, and then, yes, last year they were in 3 Grand Prix Gold finals. Malaysia once again, Thailand and Indonesia. In fact, for them, this is their 7th final overall. They've only won 1 title of the previous 6. That was the Southeast Asian Games last year, staged in Singapore. So, two pairs that have never met each other before, and that's not surprising. As we look at Debby Susanto, the 26-year-old from Palembang in South Sumatra. Now this is a second final for her at this particular tournament, because back in 2011 she reached the final with Mohammad Rijal. They lost out to Dechapol and Sarali Tongkam, another pair from Thailand. Praveen Jordan, well, he's 22 years of age, born in Bontang in East Kalimantan on the island of Borneo. The number 8 in the world rankings at the moment, and that's the 11th week they're enjoying a career high of 8 in the rankings. So Taerattanachai, the 23-year-old from Udon Thani in North Thailand. Now she's won a Grand Prix Gold women's singles title back in 2013, won the USA Grand Prix Gold. Now don't be deceived by that ranking of 143, because they've only got 3 tournaments towards that world ranking. So Puavaranukroh Dechapol, there he is, just 18 years of age, born in Chonburi in Thailand, and of course he won the World Junior Championships in boys doubles in 2014. So it really is a big occasion for the Thailand pair, and indeed for the Indonesian pair, because as I say, they're looking for their first ever Super Series title when appearing in their 5th Super Series title, a Grand Prix Gold title, appearing in their 5th Grand Prix Gold final. And incidentally, the Indonesians have actually been in a Super Series final. That was the French Open last year. So that's an indication of the quality of the Indonesian pair. Well, this Thailand pair really have had an astonishing tournament so far. 3 of their 4 matches, 3 games, including both the quarter-final and the semi-final. Well, there's no doubt that Dechapol is hugely talented, having won that gold medal at the World Junior Championships of 2014.
Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Debby Susanto and Praveen Jordan, Indonesia. And on my left, Puavaranukroh Dechapol and Sapsiree Taerattanachai, Thailand. Debby Susanto to serve to Sapsiree Taerattanachai. Love all, play.
So the number 2 seeds from Indonesia, Praveen Jordan and Debby Susanto, getting this mixed doubles final underway. Yeah, they had a 3-game battle yesterday, in fact, did the Indonesians. So it wasn't just the Thailand pair that had a hard-fought semi-final. Oh my goodness me. Well, it's only at this tournament that I've really had a chance to watch close hand Dechapol. I have to say I've been very impressed with the young Thai player, just 18 years of age. Well, the Indonesians yesterday against number 3 seeds Shin and Jung dropped the opening game, and then in the second game raced to a 13-1 lead. eventually won the deciding game, 21-16.
Service 2-3.
But I did notice them on the warm-up court a little earlier. They spent some considerable time practicing and getting ready for today's final, so perhaps they felt themselves that they were perhaps a little bit of slow in their starting to yesterday's semi-final.
Service over 4-2.
Yeah, it's good placement of the smash. It's not only power. Oh, that's a lovely play
5-2.
by the Thailand youngsters.
Play.
Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
6-2.
Well, for an 18-year-old to have this court awareness is absolutely extraordinary.
Service over.
Well, Thailand pair didn't like the call. No, that was in. That was a correct call by the line judge. Oh, my word. What a power play from Praveen Jordan. He really is a very powerful athlete. Very nice play from Sapsiree Taerattanachai at the net, and no wonder coach from Indonesia. There he is, just looking at his players, sort of a look of, now what should I be telling them when we come to the mid-game interval? What's happening here? That's long.
Service over 5-7.
Oh, it's called in. Well, he had a long time to make up his mind, Praveen Jordan. Watches it, looks at the line, watches it again. Yeah, it was in. Yeah, misjudgment.
Service over 6-8.
Oh, look at that defence. Good rally. Yeah. Well, two very, very powerful hitters, the two men on court. Oh, clever. Very, very clever play
Service over.
from Dechapol.
9-7.
Look at that. And there's some of the family of Syed Modi. Lovely to see them here. That's short. Yeah, I can understand the tactic there from the Thailand pair. They wanted to try and keep Debby Susanto at the back of the court, but unless their defensive shots were perfect, then Praveen Jordan was always going to be able to intercept. Good serve. Ooh.
9 all.
Oh, that must have been mighty close. Oh, my goodness. Well, no complaint from the Thailand pair. So, for the first time in the match, the Indonesians, the number 2 seeds, go into the lead. And indeed, they go to the mid-game interval with a 2-point advantage. Well, it's an exciting new pair, I have to say, this young Thailand pair. And of course, Sapsiree Taerattanachai is a former champion here at the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold. Won the women's doubles title in 2012, playing with Savitri Amatrapai. So 11-9, opening game.
Service over. 10-11.
Oh, it's a good rally.
Service over.
I have to say, I'm liking the way that Sapsiree is really hunting the net, the shuttle at the net. I know she made an error on that one, but I can remember when she was playing mixed doubles with Manipong Jongjit. I didn't see that sort of eager anticipation and that real hunting of the shuttle, wanting to get involved at the front. It's an area of her game she's obviously been working on. Well, I strongly suspect if the Thailand pair were to win this title here today, that Sapsiree Taerattanachai would become the only player to have won a Grand Prix Gold title in singles, doubles and mixed doubles. That would be quite something, wouldn't it? Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. That just exemplifies what I was describing with her ability now. That movement at the net off the shuttle. So when her partner is playing the shot, she's adjusting her position at the front of the court. Oh, yes, that's in badminton terms is a long way in. Yeah, he knows that was a bad judgment. Yeah. And I think the channel attack against a new pair. Very clever indeed. Look how big the gap is between the two Thailand players once they had lifted the shuttle. Don't yet have that complete understanding of who's going for what. No, it's called good. I can tell you that Praveen Jordan can't believe the call. Oh, it's a good opening game, isn't it? So a run of 3 straight points takes the Thailand youngsters back into the lead. Yeah, good play. Well, it's interesting. In the mixed doubles discipline, no pair who have started in the qualifying and either qualified or been promoted from the qualifying into the main draw have ever won a Grand Prix gold title. It's the only discipline where a qualifier hasn't won a title. I wonder if that's going to change today.
16-15.
Oh, that was absolutely inch perfect. Yep, right into that deep corner. Oh yes, my goodness me, what a super backhand. Seemed to put reverse slice onto that to keep it straight. Technically a very, very difficult shot. Oh yes. All started with a good return of serve, good pressure from Praveen Jordan.
Service over. 18,
Flutter smash.
17.
Yes, right at the body. And that hesitation from Debby Susanto. Do I play that forehand or do I play it backhand? Yeah, good pressure.
19, 17.
2 points away from the opening game. Dechapol and Taerattanachai.
Light. Game point, 17.
He's so athletic in his attacking style. Dechapol, and that attacking style has earned him and his partner 3 game point opportunities.
Service over. 18, 20.
Yeah, it was dangerous shot. The cross court clear from Sapsiree. This one here. I can understand the logic. She wanted to clear cross court, so the obvious smash from Praveen Jordan would have been straight, and that would have played onto her partner. But it was just too short. 2 game points saved. Just 1 more remains for the Thailand pair. Right. The elevation on those 2 jump smashes. Look at that. That's incredible. So 20 all. 3 game points have come and gone. Extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. So now a 4th game point opportunity for the Thailand pair. Yeah, good return of serve. Played flat and deep into the backhand corner. (21 all). So 5th game point opportunity for Dechapol and Taerattanachai. Well, takes his time.
Light.
Oh, my goodness me.
22 all.
Well, hasn't she improved as a mixed doubles player? A 6th opportunity. Surely this time. Not to be. Well, brave play from the Indonesians on that straight crouch defence from Debby Susanto. 23-all. So now a 7th opportunity to close out this opening game for the Thai pair. Good rally. They've done it on their 7th game point opportunity. The umpire confirms that Dechapol and Taerattanachai, the pair promoted from the qualifying, have taken the opening game 25-23 in 24 minutes of play. What a super opening game that really was. Well, they lost the opening game of their semi-final yesterday and then bounced back in fine style. In the second game against the Korean pair, the Indonesians raced to a 13-1 lead. They eventually won that second game 21-11. But it was a very, very good response. They need to replicate that here today if they want to win their first Grand Prix gold title when appearing in their 5th final. Well, the fairy tale continues. Who would have thought? Replace the #1 seeds before the tournament began in the main draw from the qualifying. Here they are, they're a game to the good in the final. And remember, this is only their 4th tournament together. Only 3 previous tournaments. 1 semi-final and 2 last 16 losses.
Second game, lock off, play.
Yeah, they look like a very exciting young pair. Oh, what a great return of serve from Praveen Jordan. Oh yeah.
So, lock.
returns of serve have been very good. Praveen Jordan, there's another one. It's just one. Well, it's almost a replica of yesterday, isn't it, with the Indonesians? Oh, service fault called. Racket not pointing in a downward direction. The service fault of the match.
The shaft and the head of the racket is not pointing outward. Shaft and head of the racket. Slide.
Oh. Yeah. Well, you can't afford a short lift with either of these men on court. Look at that. He leapt from the front service line to play that smash. That was astonishing. Luck of the neck cord on the return of serve. Oh, good backhand. Oh, that was going wide, wasn't it? Oh, good rally.
Service over. 8-3.
Oh, that was going well wide. She needn't have played it. Yeah, and after she played such a super backhand earlier on in the rally.
Play.
Oh, delightful. Well, not only a perfect drop shot, played with super disguise, but great awareness to know that's where the gap was. Look at that.
Service over. 4-9.
Another angled drop shot from Praveen Jordan. perhaps this is part of the tactic. In the opening game, a lot of very powerful smashes, and that makes opponents believe they've got to stand back in court when defending on their defensive stance to receive that power play, and then they're vulnerable for the drop shots, which he then imparts later on in the game. So 7-point advantage for the Indonesians here at the second game. Well, the accumulation of tiredness, I guess, with the Thailand pair, having had 3 matches go to 3 games, in comparison to the Indonesians, only yesterday's match 3 games. I wonder if that's eventually going to just take the sting out of their play.
11-4. Play.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's nice too. Yeah. Oh, the ebb and flow of the rally. That was amazing. Great defensive shot from Sapsiree. Great flick serve.
6-11.
No, Praveen Jordan
Debby.
looks at the service judge and made his feelings that that was, in his opinion, a fault serve. Made that very clear without actually verbalising anything. Good judgment, just wide.
Service over. 12-6.
Yeah, we've had good crowds all week here in Lucknow. They do love their badminton here in India. I heard it was the second highest participation sport. Very, very popular sport now. But cricket is still #1.
13-6.
Oh, time and again.
14-6.
It's the power play, first of all, that really sets up the opportunity for that drop shot. There's the power play. And then look at that beautiful, beautiful drop shot. That's landed way in front of that front service line. An indication of just how good that drop shot was.
7-14.
Yeah, well, I said in the opening game, didn't I, that anything short of a good length will be severely punished by Praveen Jordan. Oh, that is just amazing.
16-7.
Incredible smash. and build up to the rally. There's the lovely drop shot. But look at this angle. That is amazing. Clever. Very, very clever from Praveen Jordan. A half-pace smash, much, much flatter that time. And that is great variation. 10-point advantage now. 3 Indonesians here in this second game. And is following the pattern of yesterday's semi-final. That is for the Indonesians.
18-7.
Mind you, the Thailand pair yesterday against Kenta Kazuno and Akane Kurahara dropped the opening game. They won very comfortably. 21-9, 21-17, next 2 games. But surely it's too late to come back in this game. Surely it will be treated to a decider. Oh my goodness! Oh, couldn't do it a second time, but that was an amazing get from Sapsiree deep in her forehand corner. Thirsty work being a coach. All the tension, all the nerves. So a whole host of game point opportunities for the number 2 seeds, Praveen Jordan and Debby Susanto, to level this final at 1 game apiece. Oh, service fault call by goodness me.
9-20.
This have turned up the racket, not pointing downwards.
Well, racket not pointing in a downward direction, said the service judge. Second time he's been faulted. That's the Indonesians win the second game nonetheless. 21-9, second game. Very, very convincing style. Just 14 minutes for game number 2. And it is 1 game all in the final of the mixed doubles. So what can the youngsters do in response to that? We're about to find out in the deciding game. And of course, home players involved in 2 finals this afternoon. Men's doubles and men's singles.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So 1 game all, this mixed doubles final hangs in the balance. Who's got the momentum? Well, that's quite clearly Indonesia having taken that second game 21-9. But I certainly wouldn't write off the Thailand pair just yet.
1 love. Susanto, 2-1.
Oh, that's nice. That is very nice from the 18-year-old Dechapol. Oh, he's learned from his opponent. His opponent's been doing that to him. Oh, once again, the elevation on the jump smash, enabling a really acute angle on the smash. Oh. Oh. How did he lose sight of the shuttle? What happened there? After the real pace of the exchange. No, it just seemed as if there was some problem. I suspect he may have just lost sight of the shuttle in the television lights. Well, as far as the Thailand pair are concerned, it's quite obvious in my mind that somehow they have to get on the attack. When they're lifting the shuttle, especially to Praveen Jordan at the back of the court, his attacking play is just so potent, it's so varied and it's so good.
Service over. 4-all.
It's gone long.
Service over. 5-4.
Yeah, there it is again. That's jump smash and the variation once again on the attacking play. That's just magnificent. Oh, good reactions from Debby Susanto. Yeah, very, very well constructed and thought out rally by the Indonesians. And all the Thailand pair just beginning to lose their way. Perspiration on the court surface, just clearing it, scuffing his shoe along it. Oh yes. Brilliant. Well, it's just delightful to watch the Indonesian pair when they're in this sort of form. Yes, variation on the serve as well from Jordan. 5 straight points. Oh yes, a super angle. You see his preparation for the shot, just watch this. He looks as if he's going to play it hard, and then at the last moment just turns that wrist to guide the shuttle across court. It really is delightful. Great skill. Well, the court needing to be mopped of the perspiration following the dive of Dechapol. Yeah, it's lovely to see the Thailand coach smiling at his players, encouraging them. He'll be absolutely delighted with their performance here this week in Lucknow. So, on a run of 6 straight points, 10-4. Make that 7 straight points. And to the mid-game interval and the change of ends here in the deciding game. And somehow the Thailand pair are going to have to get themselves on the attack. Otherwise the Indonesians are going to race away with this deciding game. Well, so often in doubles it stems the whole rally and the whole tone of the rally from the serve, return and third shot. I think the Thailand pair have got to be a little more committed and a little more varied on their returns of serve. Difficult though when Praveen Jordan is varying his serve well. It's gone long.
Service over, 5-11.
And the umpire's going to have a word with Praveen Jordan. I couldn't quite make out what that was. And he was saying don't delay, get ready to receive serve a little quicker. Well, she doesn't miss many of those, Debby Susanto. That's gone long as well.
7-11.
Well, they're saying that that touched the racket of Sapsiree before it went out. Wow, this is a great little spell. All 4 points since the mid-game interval, won by the Thailand pair. It's incredible hang time. I know I've said it already about his jump smash, but it's like a basketball player, the way they seem to hang in the air. Yeah, good judgment.
38.
And of course, Praveen Jordan, well, his incredible jumps, and my analogy to basketball, well, it's all very appropriate, isn't it, with Michael Jordan, most famous basketball player ever, probably. Oh, foot fault call.
9-13.
Well, somebody said foot fault. Service judge said racket head too high. No, I wouldn't mind seeing that again. I don't think we'll have time. No, that was a bit confusing, to be honest.
Whoa! 10-13.
Well, 6 of the 8 points since the mid-game interval, going to the Thailand pair.
Service over. 14-10.
Oh, lucky net cord. Brilliant drop. Oh, what a good rally. Yeah.
15-10.
Well, the Thailand pair did awfully well in the early stages of that to get themselves out of a very defensive situation, to get themselves back on the attack. No, it was good judgment.
Play.
Missed it. It's gone wide. Yeah.
Service over. 11.
Well played from Sapsiree. Yeah, it's a great call by the line judge. It was an opportunity, a difficult opportunity.
Under. Play. Service over. 12-17.
Well, all credit to the Thailand pair, because I have to say at the change of ends when they were 11-4 down, I thought it was all but over, but they fought really hard, and to be honest, 5-point deficit could be closed. Great flick serve. No, only 4-point deficit. That's another flick serve, and it's another very good flick serve. I can tell you, well, we're looking at the Thailand pair, that the Indonesian pair were once again showing their displeasure to the service judge. Yeah, he wasn't fooled that time. Ready for the flick serve, Praveen Jordan.
So 15-18.
Oh yes, that's a great interception and great awareness by Debby Susanto. 2 points away from their first Grand Prix gold title. The number 2 seeds from Indonesia. Make that 1 point needed.
Match point 15.
5 match point opportunities.
Service over. 60-20. Play. Debby.
Oh, neck cord. It's gone wide, and indeed Praveen Jordan and Debby Susanto win their first Grand Prix gold title when appearing in their 5th Grand Prix gold final. Well, one felt
Match won by
it was
Praveen
inevitable
Jordan
at
and
some
Debby
stage
20
in their career.
21-9,
4 previous finals they had to settle for second best, but today they've come through as champions. 23-25, 21-9, 21-16 in a match lasting an hour and 1 minute. Wonderful performance by the Indonesians.
prize distribution ceremony for Syed International Badminton Championships 2016 for the mixed doubles. Please welcome the presenters and the players.
So to the prize presentation for the mixed doubles. Well, it's a week that both pairs will remember because for the young pair from Thailand, promoted from the qualifying, there they are, Dechapol and Taerattanachai, in only their fourth tournament together, their first ever final. So for Praveen Jordan and Debby Susanto. Debby Susanto, who was a beaten finalist in the mixed doubles 5 years ago with Mohamed Orishal, this time goes one better. It is their first Grand Prix gold title. The gold medal for Praveen Jordan. It is just a second career title to go with the gold medal that they won at the Southeast Asian Games last year for the Indonesian pair. But for the Thailand pair, this is a pair we're going to see an awful lot more of. And I think they're only going to get better and better. Dechapol, just 18 years of age.
Badminton World Federation.
So as the mixed doubles pairs pose for the photographers, of course we've still got another 4 finals to come, 2 of them involving home players, the last 2 finals this afternoon. For the next final is women's singles. Then we'll have the women's doubles And the only European representatives here on finals day are Muskens and Piek from the Netherlands. Then we have the men's doubles and the last match, the men's singles. So the women's singles final. Sayaka Sato of Japan, the number 5 seed, against the number 2 seed, Hyun of Korea. And of course, the home fans, they would have thought that of all 5 disciplines, that it would possibly be the women's singles where they'd have home representatives on finals day. Sign and Abel, the 2-time defending champion and number 1 seed this year, didn't make the trip to Lucknow, withdrew before the tournament began. Well, as you can see, Sato has come through, well, very comfortably against Kusuma Stuti of Indonesia, and then yesterday against the 2011 beaten finalist here, Puavaranukroh. On the other hand, Hyun, well, she's come through all of her matches, 2 straight games, the semi-final against Dechapol of Thailand. So 2 Thailand players in the semi-final of the women's singles, and that's indicative, I think, of the talent of Thailand youngsters in the women's singles discipline. So Hyun, the number 2 seed, well, she's won 7 Grand Prix gold titles already. She was a semi-finalist last week at the Malaysian Grand Prix gold, lost out to PV Sindhu, who went on to win the title, of course. So the left-handed number 5 seed, Sayaka Sato of Japan. Well, a 4th Grand Prix gold final for her today. She's won 1 title. That was the Korean Grand Prix gold in Jeonju at the end of last year. Hyun of Korea, the number 2 seed, and a player who has been so highly ranked, up to number 3 in October last year. World Championship bronze medalist from last year, Hyun. So the first duty of the umpire, the toss of the coin. Rajendra Rai of India. Yeah, well, that's interesting. Hyun, I think, has won the toss, and she's chosen to start this near side of the court. So the number 5 seed, left-handed Sayaka Sato, born in Miyagi in Japan. 24 years of age, suffered a horrendous injury during the last Olympic Games. Great to see her back in such good form. She's down 1 place in the world ranking this week, down from a career high 14 down to 15. Spent a total of 9 weeks at number 14 in the world, dating back first spell in November 2011. So all of her matches in 2 straight games to get through to today's final. No seeded opposition en route to the final. But here is the number 2 seed, Sung Ji-hyung, born in Seoul in South Korea. The 24-year-old has been as high as 3 weeks at number 3 from the 8th of October last year. Making her first appearance at this particular event, 7 Grand Prix gold titles to her name, including the German last year, where she emulated her mother having won the German Open 29 years earlier. Well, as you can see, this is the 10th meeting between the 2 players, and an overwhelming advantage for Sung Ji-hyung on the previous 9, having won 8 of them. In fact, she won the last 2. The last time they met was last week in the quarter-final stage, and Sung Ji-hyung won in 2 straight games, 21-12, 21-9. So there the Japanese coach. Well, the only players from Japan to win a title here were women's doubles pair Misaki Matsutomo and Ayaka Takahashi back in 2009. But it wasn't a Grand Prix Gold event then, but a men's doubles pair of Shoji Sato and Naoki Kawamae won the men's doubles here in 2011.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sayaka Sato, Japan. And on my left, Sung Ji-hyun, Korea. Sung Ji-hyun to Song, Lavol, play.
So the women's singles final gets underway. Yes, and a good start by the left-hander. Gone wide. So both players, all their previous matches in 2 straight games. Sung Ji-hyung did play and dispose of another seeded player. That was in the quarter-final. She beat the number 6 seed, Yui Hashimoto. So today's final, her second player from Japan, which is come up against. Oh, what great play by Sayaka Sato. Controlled aggression. Great follow-up. Yeah, when you've hit a good smash in singles, there's a real possibility that the reply will be a straight block. And therefore, if you can follow up, get to the net quickly, make the kill, it's devastating. Well, what a great start by Sato. Oh, that is superb. Absolutely superb. Just looks a pace quicker than Sungji Hyun at the moment. Sayaka Sato. I do often think, though, that Sungji Hyun looks a little bit of a slow starter. Well, I can tell you, she's just putting on a wristband. There's her coach, Park Tae-sang. Yeah, wants her to lift the pace a bit. That's gone long. Well, the only time that Sato did beat her opponent of today was indeed last year in the very first round of the Chinese Taipei Grand Prix Gold. So that's one solitary victory in 9 meetings. Wasn't that long ago, so... This is a good rally. Oh, my word. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Sato. She played 2 round-the-head shots in that rally. Look at that. That's amazing. How did she play that cross-court? Yeah, she's just outmanoeuvring her opponents, Sato, at the moment.
Seung.
Oh, what a contrast at the moment to last week's quarter-final when they met. Well, I can tell you, the umpire has just had a word with Sungji Hyun, asking her not to take so long in between points. It's just wide. Well, to the mid-game interval with a 9-point advantage. Sayaka Sato, what a start she's made to this final. 11-2 scoreline, just 6 minutes played. Now there's something about downward shots. I wonder, is that what he's instructing her to do, or saying be wary of your opponent's angled shots? Well, there's a look of surprise on the face of Sung Ji-hyun. Well, for a player who's won a World Championship bronze medal and 2 Super Series titles, Sung Ji-hyun, she would have started this match as overwhelming favourite. Well, I certainly wouldn't have predicted this scoreline. Well, it's called out. Obviously, the line judge is in a better place to see than I am, but Sung Ji-hyun did raise her arm. Oh, dear me, as if to indicate that it was out. Wow, she'll need to be careful, because that could be perceived as trying to influence the line judge. It's wide, no question of that one. Oh yes, yeah. Wrong choice of shot from Sung Ji-hyun. Did she momentarily forget that her opponent is a lefty? It's gone long. Certainly some Korean fans in here this afternoon. Good rally. That's a super angle, isn't it? This is an important point. Oh, yes, that's lovely. I just had the sense that if it had been 9-14, there would have been a real belief with Sung Ji-hyun. Instead of which, 7-point advantage for Sato. And court's going to need to be mopped. Chance for the players to tell now. Yeah, Japanese coach looks pretty happy with the situation at the moment. Although there's no doubt that Sung Ji-hyun has played herself into a bit of form, and even if she doesn't win this opening game, there should be a belief about the second game. No, Coach Park Tae-sang, I think, believes she can still win this opening game. Gone long. Another good rally. Look how they're using all four corners of the court. Pushing opponents to the back, bringing them forward, push them to the back again. Fabulous. Brilliant example of women's singles tactics. Yeah, once again, great follow-up. Oh, that's good. Making Sung Ji-hyun move the full diagonal. Pushed her deep into the forehand corner, and then played her backhand net. And Sayaka, Sato, just 3 points from this opening game. Oh, great defensive shot. Well, Sung Ji-hyun raising her arm as if to indicate that she thought it was out. Line judge called it in. And the umpire, I believe, has overruled. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Well, when the umpire overrules, he's only supposed to do so when he sees that a clear error has been made. Oh, good net shot. And game points are plenty for Sayaka, Sato. Oh, she got it back. And then the most fabulous net shot from Sato. What an extraordinary net exchange on game point. Look at that. How on earth did Seung Kyung play that cross-court backhand net shot? But it was equalled by Sato. Magnificent. So the opening game just shy of 20 minutes, 21-12. Well, Japanese coach, whatever he advised before the match, it was spot on. She really has used all four corners to great effect, hasn't she? Well, I wonder what's going through her mind at the moment, Seung Kyung. Well, just looked shell-shocked at the beginning of that opening game. Yeah, she saw a 13-2 deficit. Overdone it. Goodness, that's good retrieving. Oh, a good rally. Yeah. Well, Seung Kyung is bent double, feeling the pace and the fitness of Sato. Well, she will run and run all day. scrambling again. She doesn't just get it back, she gets it back with interest. Sato. And that retrieving capability is beginning to frustrate Hyun. Well, it's going to take mental discipline here from Hyun. Because if I'm right that she is feeling that frustration at the moment, no, she mustn't allow it to get to her. She's got to stick to her game plan. Well, there's no question Sato will run and run all day, but whether she can run and run all day at the same speed as she produced in the opening game, that's the question mark. Yeah, and that was the first sign to me that Sato may be feeling the pace of game number one in her legs, because she just didn't push off from the base position there. Oh my goodness, how did she play that round the head? Oh, most players, oh my goodness, contorts the back. Most players would have turned and played a backhand. Gone long. Well, are we going to see a reversal in this second game? Sato wants the shuttle changed. Hyun didn't want to, but the umpire agrees with Sato. Yeah, there's some of the Korean fans. Well, it does look a bit like a mirror image of game number one, doesn't it? Fluctuations in fortunes. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Well, that was a run of 7 straight points.
Service over. 9-3.
Well, the way she plays the angled drop shots from the back of the court, both from round the head and, in that case, from the forehand. I mean, look how far forward of that front service line that shuttle is landing. That's an indication of how tight to the net the drop shot was. What a good rally. Oh, she's got it back. That is remarkable. Well, I said she had great retrieving ability. That is sensational. Oh, missed it. That was a big opportunity. There was a huge gap down Seung Ji-hyun's forehand side. Well, she's told not to walk around and waste time, and then she's allowed to towel down. And we're potentially just 1 point away from the mid-game interval. Yeah, I like that variation. Body smash. Yeah, knew once she had got the shuttle past Seung Ji-hyun deep into the Korean's backhand corner, knew the only possible reply was back to the net, and she was ready and waiting. Great play from Sato, and only 2 points the deficit now. Make that 1 point the deficit. 4 straight points. net shot. Short lift. Yep, she's back level. It's 10 all.
Oh, that is brilliant. On a run of 6 straight points from 5-10 down, Sato goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage. Look at that angle. Look at the way she worked her opponent, kept Seung Ji-hyung at the back of the court before eventually bringing her forward. Now, what a remarkable turnaround. 9-3 down, 7 of the last 8 points, or even 8 of the last 9 points.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Sayaka, thank you, coach. Coach, thank you. Thank you, coach. Coach, thank you.
Oh, what a difference a week makes. A week ago in the quarterfinals of the Malaysian Masters in Penang, Seung Ji-hyung won at a trot. It wasn't even a canter. 21-12, 21-9. Well, it's called goods. Sato was convinced it was long, but this time the umpire not prepared to overrule. Oh, that was out. That did look out to me, my goodness. That's clearly in. And that time she did get caught between trying to play the round the head shot and turning to play the backhand in time, and therefore she had to leave the shuttle. Well, that line call could have a drastic effect on the outcome of this match. that's called in, and I think that is somehow justice, because that looked way long to me. Well, both players victims of perhaps a dubious line call. Yeah, it's very difficult to tell from that. This is a big, big point. Oh, the dive from Sato to no avail. It was a nice idea. Execution not to match. Yes, the Korean fans can sense the third game here. There's only 4 points difference. Was that a tired-looking net shot from Sato, or did she just not stay with the shot? Sometimes players are so keen to get back to the base position they don't stay with the net shot and finish the actual stroke production before moving. That's lovely. Well, the commitment at the front of the court, I have to say, from Sato has been wonderful today.
Yeah, forced to play the backhand. Yeah, and that's possibly why she's so desperate to play around the head shot at backhand. Very loose indeed. And it got what it deserved. High serve is long off the back line. And that's a gift to her opponent. The difference, isn't it, when she does get herself in position to play that round the head shot. Oh, that's a wonderful variation. The previous rally around the head smash had gone across court. That time it went straight down the line. Hyun don't know which side to cover. It's found the line, and it's game point opportunities for Hyun. Well, I said earlier she has great attacking play from both corners, whether it's from deep in the forehand as that one, or whether it's round the head as we saw in a couple of the previous rallies. Oh my goodness, that's well taken. On game point down, that takes courage. Look at that angled shot first of all, and then the backhand kill. So 2 game points have been well saved, but another 2 remain for Hyun to level this final at 1 game apiece. Oh yes. on her third game point opportunity. Seung Ji-hyun, the number 2 seed from Korea, converts. And it means that we will be treated to a third and deciding game. Yep, she was waiting that time for the flat push down her forehand side and drove the shuttle across court into the open space. So it is 1 game all. We're just shy of 50 minutes in total that this match has been in progress. Yes, lots of people would like a winning racket from one of the players in today's finals. Oh, what a very neat placard too. Well, I believe that fitness will play a big part in the outcome of this women's singles final.
Final game, love all, play.
Lots and lots of clears from Sato. Oh, that's just ridiculous. That landed way in. That landed way in, and Seung Ji-hyun is just spreading her arms, and it is, I believe, affecting the line calls and the line judge's decision. No, I didn't see that. No question that one landed in. Well, it's very important for Sato right now. Well, it's possibly playing on her mind, the fact that she's had a line call that she believes went against her. And I have to say I concur. And mental discipline. Can't allow her opponent to get too far in front. And that's missed. That has missed by a fraction.
I've got good sight of that line. Yeah. Lovely. Well, the pace of Sato has dropped since that opening game. And that is enabling the number 2 seed, Hyun, to command the rallies a little bit more. Yeah, that's nice, and that was much needed as far as the number 5 seed is concerned. He needed to stop that run. A super angle again. Well, every time I think she's looking a little bit fatigued, Sato still digs deep and still manages to find winning shots. It was the disguise on the return of serve that did the damage. Swayed the body one way, hit the shuttle the other. This is a testing rally. Yeah, both players look both bent double. That hurt physically. Kyung is still bent double.
So.
Well, I think the umpire is going to give a yellow card here to Hyun.
Misconduct.
Yeah, there's the yellow card for time wasting. Well, I think that's a little harsh right now. Both players after that rally were bent double. Hyun stayed down a lot longer than her opponent. We're just 2 minutes shy of the hour mark in this women's singles final.
the back line. And every rally so testing, physically, mentally. Well, it was tantalisingly close to going over. That drop shot from Sayaka Sato. Oh, that's a good smash. Now she desperately needs to close down this gap before the mid-game interval. If you remember, in the second game, she was 10-5 down, went to the mid-game interval with an 11-10 lead. But not this time. 6-point advantage for Hyun as the players change ends in this third and deciding game. An hour and 2 minutes into the match, and has Hyun done enough to really wear down this left-hander from Japan.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, you can tell from her body language she's hurting physically. And then she's got to hang on to the fact that her opponent must be hurting too. Rally. Yeah, a battle of will and a battle of skill. Well, I think the umpire's giving out a stopwatch or something. Yeah, what is the problem here? Oh, is there cramp? Doctor's being called. Deputy referee David Chang from Chinese Taipei is in attendance. Yeah, she's requiring some cold spray. Well, there is a difference between fitness issues and injuries. And don't get me wrong, I'm the last one who wants to see a player give up in the final. I want to see the players continue as long as they possibly can, and if that needs a little bit of treatment, I'm all for that. But it's open to debate whether cramp is a fitness issue or whether it's an injury problem. Oh yes, oh my goodness. Bumped into the service judge there. Well, it always bothers me when I see a player, as that net post is fairly solid too. Yeah, she played round the head shot. She was dashing the full diagonal of the court. She didn't actually bump into him. She came up just short, but that's could have been nasty. Another great rally. Yeah. Well, both these athletes are pushing the other to the absolute limit. What a great contest it is. Sato going to talk to the umpire. Oh, it's gone along. Hyun. had thought it was going to be a net shot. She was coming forward. There was no way she could readjust and go to the back of the court. She was left absolutely stranded. And the shuttle was adjudged to have gone long. Oh, brilliant. Well, a little flick of the racket head there to just guide it across court. Final shot. This one here. Look, there's no backswing of the racket first. It's just get the racket in the path of the shuttle, and then with that little wrist movement, guide it across court. And I suspect this may be the decisive move. 7-point advantage. Lovely. Well, she won't stop. I said that in the very early stages. She will keep giving her best effort. Every point, every rally, full commitment. Great racket head control from Sayaka Sato. Well, I said this might come down to fitness. And I think it will. Very important next couple of points. Well, this is now getting very, very interesting. Well, it's always been interesting, this final. But I said the next couple of points, and the 2 points since I said that have both been won by the left-handed Japanese player Sato. That's inch perfect as well. Well.
10 of the last 12 points. A squeal from Sung Ji-hyung as she watched the shuttle go wide of the sideline. Wide. Goodness me, that was good judgment. Amazing shot. Oh, and didn't follow it up this time. Just watch the angle here on the cross-court drop. All credit to Sung Ji-hyung. Not only got it back, but played a nice net shot too. Well, she's beginning to shake her legs as well, Sato. I wonder if she's beginning to cramp up. An hour and 18 minutes. And there's only 2 points in it. Oh, what a net shot. Well, when you're tired, to have that sort of skill at the front of the court is amazing. Fatigue, it's the touch shots that go first. Oh, this is extraordinary. She's back level. 6 points adrift when they changed ends in the deciding game. And now it's one game or 17 or in the deciding game.
Oh, what a brave smash. That found the line. Oh, yes. Well, this has surpassed expectations in my mind, this women's singles final. It's been such a battle. And it's still too difficult to call who's going to win the title. No questioning the desire of both players. Who's got the fitness, who's got the belief, and who's got the character to make it count. It's gone wide. Two points away from the title. First Korean singles player to contest a final at this event. And that includes the men's singles as well. Gone wide after all that effort. A careless error on the return of serve, and that gives two match point opportunities to Seung Ji-hyun. Short. And she's converted, and both players drop to the floor. Seung Ji-hyun and Sayaka Sato have given absolutely everything. What a match. And Sato, well, in comparison to how they played against each other last week, she was a different player. What a women's singles final. An hour and 24 minutes. And Seung Ji-hyun coming from a game deficit. She weathered the storm. And the relief as well as the elation for Seung Ji-hyun, and the desperate disappointment after such a magnificent battle
for Sayaka Sato.
21-18.
Oh, that's the agony and the ecstasy personified with these two players. So the title to Sung Ji Hyun, 12-21, 21-18, 21-18 in the deciding game in an hour and 24 minutes. Well, this is the last rally. And once again, as had happened throughout the contest, both players moving each other to the back of the court, bringing the other forward, working the opponent. A tremendous rally, wasn't it? And both players sink to the floor. What a tremendous match. So the MC just making the announcements for the prize presentation. Yeah, both players can hardly walk. Well, the official match time has been rounded up to an hour and 25 minutes. And it was an hour and 25 minutes of breathtaking badminton. What a delight to watch a match like that. An 8th Grand Prix gold title for Sung Ji Hyun. Yeah, she looks heartbroken, doesn't she? She's still gasping for air. Sayaka Sato. Well, if ever a player gave it her all, it's Sayaka Sato. Yeah, desperately trying to move so she doesn't cramp up. Oh gosh, she looks as if she's got a bit of a hacking cough too.
President
So just 2 finals complete after 3 hours since the start of the first. Well, that just shows what wonderful badminton we've had so far. We've got women's doubles coming up next, then we'll have the men's doubles, and we'll finish with the men's singles. Of course, home players involved. So our next final is women's doubles, and it features the number 2 seeds against number 3 seeds. Eefje Muskens and Selena Piek of the Netherlands up against number 2 seeds Jung and Shin Chan. Well, as far as the women's doubles draw was concerned, 6 seeds left in by quarterfinal stage, 6 different nations, but 3 Korean pairs at quarterfinal stage. That was whittled down to 2 because 2 of the Korean players came through to the semi-finals, but Dewalkar and Pranaav in their 2nd consecutive semi-final, once again beaten at the semi-final stage. So the only European representatives on finals day here at the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold in Lucknow in India. Selena Piek and Eefje Muskens. Well, the number 1 seeds being beaten yesterday by the number 3 seeds, and there they are, Selena Piek and Eefje Muskens. So Vaishali Udahe from India conducting the toss of the coin, the umpire for this one. So as far as the Koreans are concerned, the number 2 seeds, that's Jung, the 25-year-old from Masan. Number 6 in the world ranking at the moment, this pair, and it's the 7th week that they're at a career high of 6. This their 3rd Grand Prix Gold final together. They won in Macau last year, and they were beaten finalists at their home event, the Korean Grand Prix Gold in Jeonju. So her partner is Shin Chan from Kochang County in North Jeollilo Province, southwest of South Korea. And she is a 2-time former World Junior Champion with Lee So-hee. So they've beaten seeded pairs in both the quarterfinal and the semi-final. Number 5 seeds Matsuo and Nato in the quarterfinal, and number 6 seeds Dewalkar and Pranaav yesterday in the semi. So as far as the pair from the Netherlands are concerned, that is Eefje Muskens, the 26-year-old from Goorlen in South Netherlands. Lives now in Arnhem And she and her partner up 1 place in the world ranking this week to number 8, but they have been as high as 7 just for 1 week at the end of November last year. There, Selena Piek, 24 years of age, from Puavaranukroh in North Holland. And what a sensational victory they had yesterday. The Dutch pair beating the number 1 seeds in the world number 5 ranked pair, Taerattanachai and Lee So-hee. 21-17, 21-8. They absolutely destroyed them. So this, as you saw, the first meeting between these two pairs. So the players just about ready. What an occasion for this Dutch pair. Well, they have actually won a Grand Prix Gold tournament before. That was back in 2013, the Bitburger Grand Prix Gold. In fact, they were one of only 3 European women's doubles pairs to ever win a Grand Prix Gold title. The European pairs have won 5 Grand Prix Gold women's doubles titles, but only 3 different pairs have achieved that. Well, if you were with us yesterday, you will have enjoyed the Koreans' match against the home players, Dewalkar and Ashwini. That's a good rally. Well, after their semi-final yesterday, the Dutch pair, and they happened to see their coach, Kim Nielsen, and he was just so happy and so proud of his players. He said that their concentration level and their focus level throughout the entirety of the match was the best that he had ever seen, and that is always high praise from a coach. They're both very nice people. I had a long chat to them both when they were at the Super Series finals in Dubai at the end of last year. Yeah, that's lovely variation on the attacking play from Selena Piek. Slices this one, looks for angle, and very good awareness as to smash down the forehand side. Saw out of the corner of her eye that Eefje Muskens had come forward to the net and totally committed. There was no way she could have got to the back of the court. Managed to get the shuttle past her and deep. Oh, what a delightful block. Ah, it's good racket skills. The disguise on the drop shot there from Shin Sung-chan. Look at that. Last moment. Just dropped the wrist and therefore played the drop shot. Again, Muskens encroaching in forward into court, and that costing them dear. Yeah, it was before that. That was the issue. Super block. Look at that. Four straight points for the Koreans. Make that 5 straight points. Kiong won, Korean coach. Oh my goodness, that was a loose serve. Crikey. Got away with it. That's amazing. 7 straight points. Gone long. Yeah. Well, the run comes to an end, but 7 straight points. And it'll take a lot of catching up to do. that's a healthy lead, isn't it? And only 8 minutes of play. And they're looking very positive mood. The Koreans back out on court. Yeah, Kim Nielsen. Trying to perhaps change the tactics.
11-4, play.
Oh, that's great reading. Oh my goodness, I thought that hit her. Well, that's extraordinary. Played it behind the back. So that is extraordinary. I thought the shuttle actually touched the player before she played it back from the racket. Oh my goodness, well, difficult to tell. Service fault is called on Eefje Muskens.
13-5.
Well, when I looked at the lineup for today's finals, I thought about the possibility of, as with last week, all 5 titles going to players from 5 different nations. But with Hyun having already won the women's singles, and certainly at the moment, the Korean women's doubles pair of Jung and Shin looking pretty comfortable. And the likelihood of 5 titles going to the players from 5 different nations, it doesn't look all that promising right now. But the Dutch pair, they're good fighters. That's a good smash, perfect placement of the smash. It's good patience from the Dutch pair. And at some stage they've got to get themselves into a position where they can attack and they can win the point. I don't think against their opposition of today they can rely on them just making errors. Oh my word! What a shot from Shin Sung-chan.
Well, she's playing a blinder in the final so far. Look at that. You won't see better than that. Good return of serve.
Service over. 7-17.
Yeah,
8-17.
that's exactly what I was alluding to. We're going to find some winners, and the winners most likely will come from attacking play. Well, that's called in.
18. 8.
Wow. Make your own minds up. Yeah, I like that block from Selena Piek.
Service over. 9-18.
Block to move forward. It's nicely done. That's how you convert defensive play into attacking play. Long.
10-18.
Oh, I will know, having beaten the #1 seeds from Korea yesterday. The Dutch pair will know that they have the capabilities of winning this. That is unbelievable. A defensive shot from Muskens. What a net exchange. And the final shot seemed to sit on the top of the tape for an age before it decided to go over. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, good return of serve.
12-19.
pair are certainly playing themselves back into form. Maybe a little bit nervous right at the start of the match, I'm not sure.
Fight. 14, 19. Jump. Limit.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was going out. Oh, that is delightful. Lovely skills from both pairs.
20. Game
And how
point.
wonderful to see both pairs trying to convert defensive play into attacking play with lovely blocks and drives. But it is game point opportunities, 6 of them.
Service over. 15.
No, not service error. She was struggling with her low serve earlier. Jung then.
Game.
Second opportunity is converted.
Remember.
21-15
And Shin,
opening game.
21-15.
An opening game delighting the Korean fans here in Lucknow. 20 minutes for that opening game. 21-15 in favour of Jung Kyung and Shin Sang-chan. Oh, yet another Danish coach working abroad. Nielsen.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Well, it was very noticeable that Jung Kyung-eun and Shin Sang-chan, only a brief word from their coach and then they were back out on the court long before their opponents. Dutch pairing,
Second game.
their coach, Kim Nielsen, using all of his allotted time to speak to the players. And the players still in discussion about the tactics.
Service fault.
Fault called on the flick serve.
One love.
They're beginning to look for that cross-court block from Muskens,
One all.
the Korean pair. They've seen it too many times. They're looking for it.
Well, the Dutch pair have been playing together since the Dutch International in April of 2013. So not far off 3 years. But even though they know each other very well and very established in their partnership, still getting a little confused. He goes for the one down the centre. Now, one suspects that the accuracy of the smash was just so perfect that it leaves that indecision in their opponents. Well, that was 6 straight points, and now comes to an end. Can the Dutch pair get their score moving again? Yeah. Well, in my opinion, is what they've got to do more of. They've got to get on the attack, not all power attack, vary the pace of the attack and desperately try and get the net player involved. Because I don't see them making winners from anywhere else other than from the front area of the court.
Service over. 4-7.
Oh, that's delightful, isn't it?
Service over. 8-4.
Great use of the mid-court area from Jung Kyung. Well, I wonder psychologically for the Dutch pairing, it was such a huge result for them yesterday, beating the #1 seeds. And they perhaps weren't expecting that victory. And therefore hadn't really prepared themselves mentally
Service over.
for the final. Of course they would have been delighted to be in the final.
9.
I need to believe. I know from seeing them play in many other tournaments that they've got the capabilities, but at the moment the Korean pair really are looking extremely sharp. Nope. Yeah.
11-5.
Maybe a wrong choice of shot from Selena Piek. In the execution, yeah, it was just too loose. So 11-5 the advantage here in the second game. It was 11-4 in the first game. Yeah, once again, Lee Kyung-won. Not a lot of advice, just keep doing what you're doing. You're playing very well, girls, is probably what she said.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Thank you. Coach. Thank you, coach.
Very positive return of serve.
6,
Yeah.
11.
Well, we didn't see it, but I can tell you that Jung just practicing that low serve again. She is struggling with it.
Service over. 12, 6.
Gave each other the thumbs up there, Korean players. Yeah, they are looking impressive, aren't they?
Service over. 7, 14.
Oh yes. Now that's the varied angled attack
14.
and moving forward. Yeah, well played, Eefje Muskens.
Service over. 15, 8.
Koreans look to be closing in on their second Grand Prix gold title.
Service over.
They
9,
won in Macau at the end of last year. Good serve.
10, 15.
Down the line. Yeah. Well, they've been so good in all departments of the game today, the Koreans. Good attacking play, good defence, and work at the front of the court has been superb.
saw the gap, and Shin Seung-chan
10.
just precision block into the open space. Look at that, that is delightful.
Left.
That's long, and just 2 points away
10.
from a second Grand Prix gold title.
Service over. 11, 19.
Oh yes, once again, she really has had great vision today, as Shin Seung-chan spotted where the gaps are and placed the shuttle there quite beautifully. Match point opportunities.
Service over.
Yeah, first match point was squandered.
20.
Good return of serve, and another title for the Koreans, Jung, Kyung and Shin Seung-chan. A second Grand Prix gold title and a fourth title in total to go with the Denmark Super Series of last year and that Macau Grand Prix gold and the US Grand Prix as well. So 21-15, 21-13. The margin of victory there. Yes, the serve just too loose and got what it deserved.
silver medalists are Eefje Muskens, Selena Piek, Netherlands. The gold medalist and Syed Modi International Badminton Championships women doubles champions are Jung Hyun, Shin Seung, Korea. May I now request Mrs. Rona Chadda, Wave Group, as well as Dr. Akhilesh Das Gupta, President BAI, to present the medals. Thank you, ma'am. Now may I request Mr. Anandeshwar Pandey, Joint Secretary of India Olympic Association, to present the flowers. Thank you, sir. May I request Dr. Akhilesh Das Gupta, President, Badminton Association of India, to present the check. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, let's congratulate the medalists of the Syed Modi International Badminton Championships 2016 for the women doubles.
So the next final is men's doubles. Two unseeded pairs, Govi Shem and Tanwi Kiong of Malaysia up against Akshay Dewalkar and Pranaav Chopra. First time that the Indian pair will contest a Grand Prix gold final. And the first pair from India in any of the doubles disciplines to make it through to the final since this tournament became part of the Grand Prix Gold. Now there you can see 7 different nations involved from quarter-final stage, and last year's champions Bo and Mogensen beaten yesterday by Go and Tan. Number 2 seeds, well, what a big victory that was for Akshay Dewalkar and Pranaav Chopra. Here come the pairs, and the fans here will go up a couple of decibels with their cheering, with the sight of the home players. Well, what an occasion. Akshay Dewalkar, well, he's been in a final before, but it was before it was a Grand Prix goal back in 2009, playing with Jishnu. Well, I said that the fans and the noise would go up a few decibels, and indeed it has. Well, looks as if Chopra is struggling to make himself heard to the umpire. Such is the noise here in the arena. First ever home players since this tournament became part of the Grand Prix Gold to contest a doubles final. But their opponents, the Malaysians, there's Tanwi Kiong, 26-year-olds who was born in Sabah on the island of Borneo, moved to Johor Bahru when he was a small boy, and he and his partner currently 16 in the world ranking. They went down a place this week, went down 1 place, but they have been as high as 13. So Govi Shen, also 26 years of age. He was born in Kuala Lumpur, and he has enjoyed a very good partnership with Lim Kim Hwa, left-hander. They reached number 11 in the world, but these two started their partnership during the Thomas Cup campaign in Delhi in 2014, and since then they haven't really looked back. They've been a regular partnership, and as I was saying yesterday, they have all the potential to be world beaters, but as of yet they haven't really turned that potential into solid results. So Pranaav Chopra from Malampur in the Punjab region, which is in northwest India, 23 years of age and just under 6'3". He and his partner currently 36 in the world ranking. They have been as high as 32, and they're the second highest ranked pair from India in the men's doubles world rankings at the moment. Akshay Dewalkar, 27, born in Thane, the city of lakes, northeast of Mumbai.
Twice they've been semi-finalists here for the last 2 years. This is at least one better, but my goodness, how they would dearly love to win a doubles title here for the host nation. Well, this will be the third meeting between the two pairs. Last time they met was in the last 16 of the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, and of course the Malaysians went on to take the gold medal, and they won the last encounter, as you saw, pretty comfortably, 13 and 14, but playing on home soil and with the chance to make history at this particular event, the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold. My goodness, what would he have made of the tournament nowadays? He was such a quiet and wonderful man. And what a delightful badminton player the late Syed Modi was. So the Indian coaching bench, Tang Kim Her. And this rather ironic because Jeremy Gann on the Malaysian coaching bench, as he often has been, but of course Tang Kim Her used to coach the Malaysians.
Malaysia. Tang Wee Kiew to serve to Pranaav Chopra. Love ball. Play.
Well, I thought there might be signs of nerves with the Indian combination. First ever Grand Prix gold final. Well, the Malaysians, it's the second Grand Prix gold final. As they reached the Swiss event last year, reached the final. Is certain one of these two pairs will today win their first ever Grand Prix gold title as a combination. Well, I can tell you, Gobi Shen was just having a quick word with the service judge. Obviously didn't like the serve or felt it was a fault, but if it's not called, it's not a fault. No, that's a great shot from Dewalkar. Well, in the last 3 rounds, this pair from India have beaten 3 top 10 pairs. In the second round, the number 5 seeds and world number 10s, Pratama and Suwadi. In the quarterfinal, the number 3 seeds and world number 8s, Mads Conrad and Mads Kolding from Denmark. And in the semi-final, the number 2 seeds and world number 7s, Kim Ji-jung and Kim Sa-rang. To beat 3 top 10 pairs back to back is quite remarkable, especially when your own ranking is 36 at the moment. It just shows what an unrealistic ranking they've got. They're a much better pair than their ranking suggests. Yeah, strings have gone in the racket of Gobi Shem. No hope of controlling the shot with strings gone like that. yes. Well, I was talking in the semi-final about Tamwi Kiong's capabilities at the front of the court. He really is great at anticipating, reading the game. Oh yes, that's nice play.
5-8.
So are the Malaysians beginning to settle. That's good play from the Indian combination. Oh, indecision. Oh, they got away with it. Well, the Malaysian coach, Jeremy Gan, still looking a little impassive, but he must be very concerned because the home support is without question lifting Chopra and Dewalkar. Yeah, they go to the mid-game interval with a 6-point advantage. And the first ever home doubles pair in any of the three disciplines to contest the Indian Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold. Since it's been a Grand Prix Gold, well, they've made a perfect start, haven't they? Incidentally, they're not the first Indian pair to contest a doubles event at Grand Prix Gold level, because of course at the US Open Grand Prix Gold last year, their teammates Manu Attwi and Susanto Reddy lost in the final. India have had winners here in both the singles disciplines, but never in the doubles.
11-5 play.
Yeah, that's a good angle.
6-11.
Well, I think he was right to try and intercept Dewalkar.
11.
Well, the first time these two pairs met each other was on home soil for the Indian combination, because it was at the Thomas Cup finals in 2014 in Delhi. But I do think that
all of the Indian doubles pairs, men and women, have improved since the arrival of Tang Kim He, specialist doubles coach working with the players in Hyderabad.
Well taken.
Stay heavy. Out. Comes over.
Well, I was saying yesterday about the Malaysians, both of them individually hugely talented. And sometimes when I watch them play, they're just a delight to watch with their attacking style. And then for some reason they just seem to, I don't know what it is, lose focus or go into a defensive mode. Because given their talent, I think they should have won more than 2 titles that they've won so far, the Commonwealth Games and the US Grand Prix at the end of last year.
11-14.
Good attacking play, but I couldn't help but think it may have been advantageous to Dewalkar and Chopra had they changed the pace of their attack a little during that rally.
15-12.
Brilliant. What a wonderful backhand. And even better awareness. That's where the gap was. Because Tang where Kiong had gone forward to the net. And therefore there was a big gap across court, but it was well found. Credits to the home players because they're really taking this match to their opponents.
And as I said just a moment ago, when the Malaysians are defending, they don't look the same class of pair at all.
That is over. 13-17.
Well, this is inspired badminton from the Indian combination. My goodness. The home fans are just loving this. Yeah.
19-20.
Frailties in defence exposed with the Malaysians yet again. Game point opportunities for Pranaav, Chopra and Akshay Dewalkar. Can you believe this? What a run. Yeah, that's a nice idea.
13-20.
Second opportunity is converted, and the opening game 21-14. A little over 16 minutes, and the Indian pair of Chopra and Dewalkar really are playing superb badminton. Can they keep it going for game number 2? I'd love to know what Jeremy Gann is saying to his men. Well, a dream start for Chopra and Dewalkar.
20 seconds.
First doubles pair from the host nation to make the finals at the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold. And now they're going to go away with the title. Well, they're looking good at the moment. Yes, young man.
Double. Play.
So can Dewalkar and Chopra maintain this wonderful play for another game? Well, yesterday in their semi-final against Kim Chi-jung and Kim Sa-rang, they won a thrilling opening game, 25-23, then lost the second, and an awful lot of people thought that perhaps the bubble was burst, but they played wonderfully well in the deciding game. They took 21-17. Oh, yeah, what a super shot from Kiong.
It's over. 2-1.
Oh yes, he had to be awfully careful. He didn't touch the net, Dewalkar, and therefore could only play the net shot. A wonderful cross-court winner from Kiong. My goodness me, that's a pair of glasses, young man, isn't it? The luck of the net cord on the return of serve.
Over. 4-3.
Well, I'm not sure it's the moment for trickery. Tempted between the legs shot from Shen. Ah, yes.
Over. 5-all.
Yeah, both leaving it for the other. That's very, very clever placement of the smash. Yeah, on the attack a bit more. Yeah, I know he missed, but the idea of varying the angle and varying the pace of the attack from the Indian pair, I think, is a good tactic. Yes, once again, potent attack from the Malaysians. They have to, in my opinion, maintain that attacking style of play if they want to win this final. Oh, yeah, that's brilliant from Shem. My goodness me, I didn't see that at all in the opening game. Really hunting the shuttle at the net, and that's good to see. Kiong looking down at his racket, thought he may have broken the string, but he hadn't. Just a mistimed shot there, having a good look at the racket. No, it wasn't the racket's fault. So it is the Malaysians who have the advantage at the mid-game interval, a 3-point advantage. Yeah, I like that attacking play. Aiming towards the right hip of Chopra. And he got in a bit of a tangle as he was trying to play the defensive shot. Good run. Yeah, very good rally. Both pairs desperate to keep the shuttle flat over the net, not prepared to lift it. And when one was forced to lift it, they lifted long, but those early exchanges, little pushes, little angles. Just couldn't jump high enough. Debby, Shem. Shuttle just over his outstretched racket arm. And the home pair back level. The 3-point deficit has been closed. And now Chopra and Dewalkar back into the lead. One of 4 straight points. All 4 points since the mid-game interval. Make that 5 straight points. Well, I said earlier that somehow the Malaysians seem to lose their focus. They appear to have done that right now. Oh my goodness, how did he get that back? Oh, and even the dive there, well, it just shows the commitment of the Indian pair. Their defence had been incredible. Well, that run of 6 straight points, has that been a catalyst to success for the Indian pair? Well, could make a couple of records if they win this match. Chopra and Dewalkar, not only the first pair from the host nation to win a doubles title here at the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold, but they'd be the first ever doubles pair from India to win any Grand Prix Gold. Well, they can't have that in their mind. They have to just focus 1 point at a time. Well, no wonder the fans are so vocal. This would be a monumental victory if they really can push home Chopra and Dewalkar. Eight of the last 10 points. The Indian combination. Oh, it hit the back of his partner. Yeah, he was aware of where the gap was, but his partner, he is a tall man, Chopra, just under 6'3". Oh, that's well taken. That really is. Points needed to create history. Oh dear, that's a shocking serve. Yeah, maybe the nerves, maybe the realisation of what could be achieved. Try and put that out of your mind. Well, I know that's what all the coaches used to tell us. It's desperately difficult to do so. But you must just focus on the next point. Got to be wary of Kiong coming forward because he's absolutely brilliant at that. When he's really reading the game, he's a delight to watch. He can come forward the way he can intercept. Once again, the rapid fire exchange and then the lift over the incoming Malaysians. Oh, it's gone wide. So near. And yet it could be so far. Just 1 point in it now. Yep, and back level. The court will need to be mopped of the perspiration. Chopra did awfully well to keep the rally going as long as he did. So who's got the nerve?
Okay, thank you. Play.
Well, the Malaysians managing to get themselves on the attack again, and that's vital for them. So the Malaysians into the lead. It's a crucial moment. Unbelievable defence. Oh yes. Well, I'm a great believer that attacking play will win the day. And in that rally, it was wonderful attack by Dewalkar and Chopra. 2 tantalising points in the title. The nerves, I think, maybe forced him into the flick serve. But now it's getting point opportunity for the Malaysians. Oh, it's a mishit from Kiong, and that's a gift to the Indian combination. 20 all. We will require extra points until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. So 20 all. Can they hold their nerve on their serve? Dewalkar flicked last time. What will Chopra do? Oh, that's a great flick serve. Well, you can't say you're not ready, Shem. He was ready and he moved before the serve was struck. Now he's calling for the referee. That's just quite extraordinary. Look, he's ready, he moves. You can't claim you're not ready. If anything, it was fault receiver. Yeah, well, if it's not called as a fault, it's not a fault. That's the harsh reality of sport. Oh, for goodness sake, what's happening? Well, I thought for a moment the umpire was...
Go.
Well, now the umpire is calling Shem over. Well, we need to see what's... Yeah, he moved before the serve was struck. It was a brilliant serve. So it's match point. And now for Chopra and Dewalkar. Another flick serve.
That is over. 21 all.
nerves are frayed. A second match point opportunity for Chopra and Dewalkar. Oh yes, that's a delightful drop shot.
22 all.
All.
Play.
Oh, well, that's trouble. Yeah.
23, 22.
So having saved 2 match points, and now the Malaysians have a second game point opportunity.
Play.
Always missed it. It's 1 game all.
Second game.
And the Malaysians survive to fight another game. 24-22.
All.
Surviving 2 match point opportunities. And that little bit of controversy at the end of that game. So 1 game apiece, almost 30 minutes just for that second game. 46 minutes in total. Well, have they missed their chance, I wonder. Now, just to clarify, because we had a little incident last week in Malaysia when Lee Chong-wei appeared to be ready to receive the serve. He then walked away because the serve hadn't started against Tommy Sugiarto in the semi-final. The difference here in the men's doubles was that the serve action had started, and therefore once you've shown that you're ready and the serve has started, if you go in the wrong direction, you can't then claim that you weren't ready. So can they put those 2 match point opportunities out of their mind and regroup for game number 3? Home pair of Chopra and Dewalkar. Well, huge scare for the Malaysians. But they survived.
Are you ready?
And you've got to be in it to win it, and they are still in it.
Ready? Final game. Love all. Play.
So 1 game all in this doubles final.
Out. That is over. 1 love. Over. 1 all.
Good defence. Yeah, Tanwi Kiong knew the lift was desperately short, just walked out of the way. 2 Indian players. Well, you might as well take the half chance of just putting your racket up in hopes the shuttle bounces off it. just regain that fizz that they had in the opening game. And they were playing at such a speed, so fired up. It was wonderful. That will certainly help their cause. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it just seems to have lost a bit of timing on the fast shots, Dewalkar. Whether it's defensive or whether it's the fast flat exchanges. And that's a sign of fatigue. Timing goes. Oh, low serve is short. Oh, no, it's not. It was called good. Yeah. Kiong just showing what he's capable of. Well, this is a comfortable little lead, a 5-point cushion here in this deciding game for the Malaysians. And I do feel, unless there's a bit of a change around, that the Indian bubble may have burst. They desperately need to close down this gap right now. Give themselves the belief as much as anything. A very loose serve. Got what it deserved. Well, the line judge just didn't make a call. The umpire made the call for the line judge. I mean, the line judge just sat there and didn't make a call. Look, yep, to the left, as we look at it from the umpire's chair, the line judge just didn't move his arms. Now, he's either got to point that it's in or spread his arms to show that it was out. He did neither. That's clever. Towards the right shoulder of Dewalkar. Going wide. And the 5-point cushion is once again opened up. that 6-point cushion at the change of ends in this deciding game. Well, they just don't seem to have the sparkle that they had in the opening game and for much of the second game, the Indian pair. A pat of encouragement from new head doubles coach here in India, Taerattanachai.
40 seconds.
So 11-5, the advantage with the Malaysians. It's gone long.
12-5.
Yeah, that's good play. Good placement.
14-5.
Ten-point advantage now. And a run of 7 straight points. Yeah, it's all one-way traffic, I'm afraid. And the home fans have gone a little silent. Yeah, 9 straight points now. That's brilliant. That is brilliant from Kiong. Yeah, that just shows what he can do. A moment of defiance. Yep. I haven't seen a lot of attacking play from the Indian pair in this deciding game. Oh my goodness. Kiong missing a sitter. No wonder the wry smile. I can tell you he's shaking his head and a little wry smile at his partner.
That is over. 19-7.
2 points from the title. Points galore for the Malaysians. Yes, they've done it. Their first Grand Prix gold title. And in winning here in Lucknow, they break the hearts of the home fans. Well, Akshay, Dewalkar and Pranaav, Chopra have done themselves and their country proud. First home players to reach a doubles final here at the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold since this event has been a Grand Prix Gold. Their confirmation of the victory 14-21, 24-22 and 21-8 in the deciding game. This is the final rally and the victory to the Malaysians. Match an hour and 1 minute.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for the prize distribution ceremony for Syed International Badminton Championships 2016 for the men's doubles. Please welcome the presenters and the pairs. Silver medalists are Pranav Chopra, Akshay Dewalkar, India.
Akshay, Dewalkar and Pranaav Chopra.
And the Syed International
Well, they gave it
Badminton
their all.
Championships. Men's doubles champion are Shem, Kiong, Malaysia.
Shem and Kiong of Malaysia. A third career title for them, but their first Grand Prix gold title.
Honorable Judge, High Court, and Ms. Dr. Akhilesh Das Gupta, President, Badminton Association of India, to present the medals.
Kiong and Shem. Well, here's Pat from the President of Badminton Association of India. And congratulations for his players, because for them to be the first doubles pair to reach the final here in their home event, it's a great achievement in itself. I know they won't be satisfied with that, and they certainly had their chances, 2 chances to be precise, those 2 match point opportunities.
Check, may I request Mr. Jagadampika Pal, Member of Parliament, and Dr. Akhilesh Das Gupta, President, BAI. Congratulate the medalists of the Syed International Badminton Championship 2016 for the men's doubles.
So disappointment for the home fans in the men's doubles there, but they have another chance to cheer on a home player right now, because Srikanth Kadambi of India, the #1 seed, is in his 3rd consecutive final here
He's up against the unseeded Huang Xiang of China. Well, my goodness, didn't Srikanth have to battle in that quarter-final against Go Sin Huet, 24-22 in the deciding game. Well, his opponent had a battle in the semi-final, as indeed he had had in the quarter-final. In the quarter-final, he put out last year's champion, Kashyap Parupalli, in 3 games, and then beat his teammate, She Uchi, in yesterday's semi-final. A 3rd consecutive final for Srikanth Kidambi here at the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold. Beaten in the final on the last 2 occasions. Will it be 3rd time lucky for Srikanth? Well, Huang Xiang, Chinese player, celebrated his birthday on Monday this week, 6 days ago. Yeah, silence from the crowd to greet Huang Xiang. No doubt who the fans are supporting here.
Mohammad Nasir Ismail, Bangladesh.
So Srikanth wins the toss of the coin, and I think he's chosen to serve. So for the man who celebrated his birthday, well, wouldn't it be a lovely birthday present if 6 days after his 23rd birthday he could win this title. He's been in the final of a Grand Prix Gold event previously. That was last year in his home China Masters Grand Prix Gold. And you can see at 1 meter 80, that's just under 5'11" from Hangzhou, capital of Xinjiang province in eastern China. And so to Srikanth Kidambi, born in Guntur, southeast coast of India, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh state, and he is 22 years of age. He'll turn 23 next month. Has been as high as 11 weeks as world number 3 from the beginning of June last year. So as far as Srikanth is concerned, as we look at our court officials for this one, 2 years ago lost in the final to Shueshong of China. He was a game and 19-12 up, and then lost 9 straight points, losing that to 19 and then 21-13. And last year he lost to Kashyap Parupalli in 2 very, very close games. So this is the 2nd meeting between the 2 players. The last meeting was last week in the quarter-final stage, and home fans will be delighted to see that, because Srikanth won very comfortably in 2 straight games. So there, the Indian coaching bench. Coach Madhu, my goodness, she's had a busy week, hasn't she? Now for Huang Xiang, his coach. He had a day off yesterday when he watched his 2 men's singles players battle it out in the semi-final.
And on my left, Srikanth, India. Srikanth to serve. Love all. Play.
So is it to be 3rd time lucky
Well, there's nothing lucky about shots like that from Srikanth Kadambi.
Service over. 1-all.
Well, that quarter-final against the Malaysian Gosung Hyun had to save 2 match points in the deciding game, did Srikanth, all coming through. And then I thought yesterday in his semi-final against the number 11 seed Boonsak Ponsana, I thought that there was almost a sort of relief about his style of play, and he was just absolutely flowing.
Service over. 2-8.
Former Asian junior champion is Young. Won the gold medal in 2010, boys singles. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's outrageous. It's so good.
Service over. 4-2.
Creates an angle and a winner from nothing. Yeah, good smash. Straight down the line.
Service over. 3-4.
Well, he is a very good attacking player, Srikanth.
5-3.
Of course, his big breakthrough was winning the Thailand Grand Prix Gold of 2013. And from there, he's really blossomed.
6-6.
I suppose his biggest result to date was winning the China Premier Superseries of 2014. Been a regular in the top 10 ever since.
7-3.
Oh my goodness! How on earth did he play that backhand?
Service over.
Well, that was extraordinary. I thought he was going around the head to start with. Take a look at this. That is amazing. What a shot. Oh my goodness, fast and furious. It's just wide.
Service over. 9-4.
Yep, great judgment.
just a fraction wide.
Service over, 5-9.
A nice change of pace.
7-9.
This one here, Ricky slices across the feathers, bringing it down so steeply. About angle and placement. Hoops in the air, takes the shuttle early, creates extra possibilities on steepness of angle. I think he may have changed his mind there.
Service over, 8-10.
And that was a very odd looking shot and way long of that back line. That's long.
Service over, 11-8 interval.
So a 3-point advantage at the mid-game interval of the opening game. Just 9 minutes for the mid-game interval.
Coach. Coach, thank you.
So 11-8 advantage for Srikanth Kadambi.
Service over, 9-11. 11. Service over. 12-9.
Yeah, miss hit.
13-9.
That's wide.
14-9.
Oh, that is brilliant. What a great smash.
15-9.
His movement back in court, look at that as well. That's super.
Service over. 10-15.
It's amazing. His attacking play is just so potent.
16.
And it's so varied. Opponents just don't know which way it's going to come. Whether it's going to be a powerful smash or an angled. Yeah, well, that just proves my point, doesn't it?
17-10. Service over. 11-17. Service over. 18-11.
Yeah, it's good defence, isn't it? On that forehand side from Srikanth. Good thought process too. Wasn't prepared to just block it. Knew where the gap was. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think if he'd got his racket out of the way, that may have gone long.
12-18.
Yeah, I'm sure that was going long.
Service over.
2 points from this
12.
opening game.
Service over. 13-19.
Maybe trying to be a little too cute. Oh my goodness, oh! That's unbelievable!
Service over.
What an extraordinary rally Take a look at this. Great defence, then between the legs, it hit the top of the tape, went over. His foot slipped on the carpets around at the back of the court. Oh, extraordinary. Opening game to the #1 seed, Srikanth Kidambi. 21-13 in 15 minutes of play. The final winning smash of game #1. Quite simply, I thought Srikanth Kidambi was just far too much good attacking play for his opponent to deal with. Well, I wonder what the Chinese coach has advised his man. Well, the only way I can really see to stop Srikanth attacking is for this man, Huang to start dictating the pace and get on the attack himself. I'm not convinced that's his natural style, so. So 1 game away from the title. Srikanth Kidambi, twice a beaten finalist. Can he finally make it happen? That's a very nice net shot. That's a lovely touch at the net. Look how tight he makes that. In fact, it hits the top of the tape as it goes over.
Service over. 2-3. 4-2. Service over. 3-4.
Oh, that's well taken, my goodness. Oh, wonderful. Great dive from Srikanth.
Service over. 5-8.
Look, he was in all sorts of trouble. Look at that dive. Look how quickly he gets up.
Play.
Oh, that's lovely. He just took enough base off that with the reverse slice to keep the shuttle in. Yeah, lovely. It's unbelievable defence. Oh, it was getting out. Srikanth needing to play that smash, and the smash going wide. Yeah,
4-6.
everybody knew it apart from Srikanth. That was amazing defence. Look where he's taking it. He's way outside of the court. That's landed on the line.
Service over. 7-4.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, gosh. A lot of delight to watch Srikanth in full flow. Look at that perfect smash, follows up so quickly. Oh, how did he get that back? Oh, got back the net cord.
9-4.
Frustrated. Look at that. His opponent into making an error.
Service over. 5-9.
Well, he started his week by beating Pranaav. But, quarter-final against last year's champion, two-time winner, Dechapol. He certainly had a week to remember. Yeah, it's gone long. But I can't help but think whether Huang Yuxiang, his last 4 matches have all gone to 3 games, and he's been on court for 4 hours and 58 minutes to get through to the final, and that's an hour and 40 minutes longer than Srikanth. And there's signs to me that the accumulation of tiredness with the Chinese player is beginning to take its toll.
Service over. 6-10.
Shot, short-lived, yeah. Nicely played by Huang Yuxiang.
7-10.
Well taken. My goodness, he was ready to pounce there, Srikanth Gadambi. We're only 28 minutes into the match, and we're already at the mid-game interval of game number 2. Well, he looks pretty relaxed, doesn't he? I wonder what he's feeling inside. Of course, Srikanth has already won his home Superseries event last year in Delhi. Can, at his third final, win the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold. Court attendance. Well, surprised they don't come on automatically during the mid-game intervals and in between games.
11-7. Play.
Oh, that's good. That's a lovely cross-court net shot
Service over.
from Huang Yuxiang.
11.
Wow, wow, wow.
10, 11.
Oh, my mind's flashing back to 2 years ago in the final when he was a game and 19-12 up. Srikanth, but still somehow managed to lose. He did look to me at the mid-game interval at 11-7. Up until that point, he looked to be cruising, but 3 straight points now for Huang. That's a nice block. Oh, good defence. Yeah, that's wonderful play from Huang. So all 4 points since the mid-game interval to Huang. Now the Chinese coach looks suspiciously like Gao Huang to me. Gao Huang was in the final of the Macau Grand Prix Gold 2012.
11.
Oh, this is amazing, isn't it? Well, the run comes to an end, but 5 straight points for Wang Yuxiang. He's played him right back into this second game. Yeah, it's nicely done.
Service over. 13, 12.
Oh, that's nice. Very, very nice.
14, 12.
Well, so much for my theory that the accumulation of tiredness after being on court for just 2 minutes shy of 5 hours to get through to today's final is beginning to take its toll.
Play.
7 of the last 8 points. Yeah. Well, he is definitely attacking more, as I suggested he needed to stop Srikanth with his lethal attack. Yeah, look at this. What was that, 3 or 4 smashes? Certainly downward shots. 8 of the last 9 points. What has happened since that big game interval? Seemed to be cruising at 11-7. That's more like the play that took him to the opening game. Yeah, beautiful. That's long.
Service over. 16-13.
That's so loose from Srikanth.
17-13.
10 of the last 12 points. This is extraordinary, isn't it? Is history really repeating itself? Surely not. Has happened. The umpire having a word with Srikanth about something. I don't know what on earth that was about. 3 points away from forcing a third and deciding game. He's gone on as well, just 2 points needed. 12 of the last 14 points. Well, yeah, it's nice. Can he salvage this second game and take the title in 2 straight games? Oh, he's made it difficult for himself. Wide. Game point opportunities.
20, game point 14.
Oh, it's
Second
extraordinary.
game won by Huang
14
21-14.
in the last 17
game
points. Take the second game, 21-14. 33 minutes, 38 minutes into the match, and it's 1 game all. No, I never thought I was going to be saying that at 11-7 in the second.
Coach. Thank you, Coach. Srikanth.
Well, his coaches using all of their allotted time to impart advice. What on earth happened to Srikanth there?
Final game, love all,
7 up and then lost 14 of the next 17 points. It's one game all.
One love.
Oh, that's a good smash. Good use of the body smash from Wang Seung.
Love.
Oh yes.
Service over. 1-3.
Well, there was some obvious nerves and tension in the second game from Srikanth. Can he regroup in time? Oh, that's a super shot from Huang.
Service over. 4-1. Shot. 5-1.
Well, what's extraordinary to me is how quickly it all changed. Yeah, there's the attacking play from Huang that I suggested he needed. Yeah. Yeah, and I can tell you a frustrated look from Srikanth to his coaching bench. No. He needs to get back to his attacking ways, Srikanth. Yeah, and the fans here doing all they can to lift Srikanth. Well, you can tell the frustration. Srikanth dropping his racket on the floor. Yeah. Well, he asked to towel down, just needed time to recompose the thoughts. The umpire says no, play on.
wide.
Service over. 8-7.
So is that.
4-7.
And the indication that the court needs to be mopped after the dive. Yeah, clearly wide. Come on.
Service over.
Yeah, and I can see that
4.
Srikanth is simmering. He's keeping his frustration under control at the moment. This time he is allowed to towel down. Yeah, well, needs mental fortitude here for Srikanth. Needs to keep himself calm and overcome the frustration, play himself back into form. Yeah, and that sort of rally will certainly help his state of mind. Yeah, so too will that. Yeah, that's what he was doing so well in the opening game. Back level. And that's a very good recovery, considering the 5-point deficit at 1-6 and 2-7. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. He's remembered what he needs to do. And he's implementing well at the moment. So Srikanth back into the lead. First time he's been in the lead in this deciding game. Yeah. The noise level from the fans is increasing too.
Service over. 9-all.
Psychologically, I think it's very important for both players to have the advantage at the change of ends. But which one is going to have that? Oh my goodness, that was an ambitious shot to try. Once again, Srikanth drops his racket on the floor. Well, it is Srikanth Kadambi who has the advantage at the mid-game interval, and the change of ends here in the third and deciding game. But the advantage is just one solitary point. Well, it's been a good recovery, as I say, from twice being down 5 points. Little blocks, force and wait for your opponent to lift the shuttle, then go for the attacking play. Srikanth's tactics in that rally, and it worked well for him. The shuttle early. Once again, Srikanth just drops his racket on the floor. Look as he misses this final one. Just watch him. Yep, racket goes down. Once again, the umpire having a word with Srikanth, but once again, I have no idea what about. One game, all 12 all. Great net shot from Hyun. Good tumble on that net shot, Srikanth. Yeah, well constructed rally from Srikanth Kadambi. That's the one that did the damage.
It's called out. Well, now it's Huang's racket that goes down on the floor, because I am as bemused as Huang seeing. Look, that's clearly in. That is clearly in. That is just ridiculous. That is ridiculous. It was inside the line, and Huang Yuxiang and the coach appealing to the tournament referees. They can't come on and overrule the line judge. But look at this again. It's clearly in. It's clearly in. That is a travesty of justice. Well, what can one say about it? Looks not even close, that one. And that line call may just be the deciding factor in the outcome of this match, and that's really very sad, because it was quite clearly an incorrect call. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's wonderful play from Srikanth. That's the lovely block. Three points away from the title in his third final here in Lucknow. Yeah, no wonder he's looking a little fed up. Well taken, well taken by Yuxiang. Shots after being in serious trouble deep in the backhand corner. That was a magnificent backhand. Then look at this net shot. 2 points needed to secure the title. And as the match clock ticks over the hour mark, Srikanth Kodambi on the verge of victory. 6 match point opportunities.
And his third final here. Finally, he wins the title, congratulated by his coaches. Srikanth Kedambi wins the men's singles final. He's congratulated by the president of Badminton Association of India. And the title belongs to Srikanth Kedambi. 21-13, 14-21, 21-14 in a match lasting an hour and 1 minute. Well, that's a line call. I hate to say it, but I think it did have a dramatic effect. That line call when there was just 2 points in it. So of course we still have the prize presentation to come here in Lucknow.
For the prize distribution ceremony for Syed International Badminton Championship 2016 for men's singles. Please welcome the presenters and the players.
So the players are invited to step forward for the prize presentation for the men's singles. For Srikanth Kedambi, it will be a third Grand Prix gold title to add to the 2013 Thailand Open and 2015 Swiss Open.
Silver medalist, Hyun, China.
Huang of China.
The gold medalist and Syed International Badminton Championship men's singles champion, Srikanth, India.
Srikanth Kedambi,
May
the
I now
only
request
home
Mr.
success at this
Dewalkar,
year's
Chairman
Syed
of
Modi
MetLife
Grand
to
Prix
present
gold.
medals.
Oh my goodness, didn't he have to battle hard for that? Remember, he saved 2 match points in his quarter-final. And he came back from a 5-point deficit in the deciding game here in the final. Second Grand Prix gold final for Huang and the second time he's got to settle for second best.
May I request Justice Rituraj Avasti, Honorable Judge, High Court, to present the flowers. Thank you, sir. May I now request Dr. Akhilesh Das Gupta, President, Badminton Association of India, to please present the check.
Well, it's been a fabulous day here on finals day at the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold, hasn't it? 4 of our 5 finals going the full distance, going to 3 games, and it all started with that mixed doubles with Praveen Jordan and Debby Susanto having to come from a game deficit. They taking their first Grand Prix Gold title as a pair. And then that women's singles, Sungji Hyun. Well, my goodness me, both players gave their absolute all. And for Sayaka Sato, well, disappointment for the left-hander. But an hour and 25 minutes for that women's singles before Sungji Hyun winning through 21-18 in the deciding game. Women's doubles was the only final that was done and dusted in 2 straight games. Jung Kyung and Shin Sung Chan, just too good for the Dutch pair of Muskens and Piek. Then it was the men's doubles, and Govi Shem and Tamwi Kiong broke Indian hearts because the Indian pair had 2 match points in the second game before they lost it 24-22. And in the deciding game, well, Govi Shem and Tamwi Kiong were just far too good. An hour and 1 minute for that. And as we've just witnessed in the men's singles, Srikanth Kadambi, having been a game and 11-7 up, then contrived to lose 14 of the next 17 points. But he regrouped in the deciding game to win through 21-14 in the deciding game. So what a week it's been here in Lucknow. Of course, the next Grand Prix Gold event is the Thailand Masters from the 8th to the 13th of February. I do hope you'll be able to join the team for that one. But in the meantime, from all of us here in Lucknow, from myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.